Hi chat, hello. It has been a while. We have only streamed twice for 2 weeks now, which is very unfortunate, but that's okay. Hello. Aren't you live? Hey, you're live. Why are you here? But yes, it has been a while since we have been streaming. A lot of like, what do you call this? Wait. Oh. Wait. I saw something. I saw something. And boom. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I hope you saw what I did, but you're welcome. But yes. It has been a while, to be honest. Yeah, I just got to your stream and saw that. Anyways, it has been a while since I've been streaming. Hopefully, starting next week, we can continue onwards with being more consistent with the streams, because I don't think you heard that. Wait, I don't think you heard that. I forgot to wait. You did? It did? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Anyways, it has been a while, so hopefully next week I can start back again in a normal schedule before December, because December is like really packed with like trips, weekends being taken up by celebrations and all of that. So December is gonna be filled. Me too, I can't wait for December. And a lot of December will be for like celebrations, for family time and all of that. So hopefully we can get into a normal rhythm before December, because we are getting to New Year's and we're gonna be busy personally, you know. Here's a few updates on the background. Currently I'm working on the video has been finished, by the way. It's been completely finished. I just found that ending it like somewhat soon-ish. Yes, ending it somewhat soon-ish without like a proper outro is kind of weird. So I commissioned Milk Soda for some art. I think it's the same as my starting soon screen, which is just 3 frames of the same art, and it's just flipping through them occasionally. And I didn't want to use, I was supposed to use like a free BGM for it as well, but I commissioned Mel for 2 ones that I could use, so I can replace this one, the BGM you're hearing now, and one for an outro. Me and my friends, Milk Soda and Jalo, are also working on making a podcast, because we like talking. We like talking to each other and just spouting stuff, conversing here and there. So we try to like make it into a podcast setup, but instead of like a usual podcasting where it's just us talking, we plan to make it like a more gaming focused thing. Like it's kind of simulating just bros hanging out on the Discord, playing games and talking about stuff. after the end of the day. We're gonna be doing a trial run of all of our stuff on Monday, tomorrow, and seeing the technical stuff and how it comes about. The Minecraft vid while the Reddit story in the background kind of thing. Kinda, yeah. Kinda, yeah. So what we're planning to do, we're not gonna do Minecraft though. We are gonna be playing like Valorant. Yeah. And the thing that we're trying to do is we're gonna be playing like something really lax, probably Swift play, unrated, who knows, we'll have to see. No, Risk of Raid is too hard to focus to. Yeah, so I'm thinking of like just Valorant, and we talked about it, and we will try not to focus on the game itself so that we can like freely talk about stuff and kind of stop here and there, like stay in the lobby if we have like a specific topic that we wanted to focus on before putting up another game. There will be edits here and there, so it won't be boring, at least, you know. We're just trying the technical stuff on tomorrow, Monday. We're trying it out to see how all of the videos, because there's a video from them, from me, for the gameplay, each of our perspectives. So we need to like think of how all of it amalgamates into one coherent clip. So we're trying to look for how to do that. So that will be in the coming days. I don't know when. Also, I'm planning to post more pictures of the 2B outfit, hopefully. I'm gonna try and wear it again on Tuesday, and maybe make more what do you call this, like photo shoots of it. I think that's all. I think that's all. Also, I haven't been working out at all because I can't. I need to like stay in, like not exercise for like an entire week because waxing, I was prohibited from it, so now I can. Tomorrow I have been like not checking out what I eat. I like for the past 2 days I think I ate like ice cream, like a ton of ice cream. It was so nice though. The Magnum cookies and cream one. Ooh, so good. It was so good. But yeah, and today we're gonna be playing some Disco Elysium again. Oh my god, it has been a while since we have seen Mr. Kim Katsuragi. I'm so happy to see him again. Okay, let's go pull up the game. Let me know, by the way, if the audio is good. I'm also looking to like upgrade my PC, possibly like at the start of December or end of November. We'll see if we can upgrade a lot of the stuff, upgrade my mic as well, you know, since I did receive a ton of pay for my work. So I'm gonna try and push it to streaming, which is gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Okay, and switch. Disco Elysium, and then game sounds is Disco Elysium. There we go. Yeah, okay. Let's continue. I still, so we're still, I remember we're still stuck at the thing. So what are we missing, by the way? Wait, a man look high. I look high? Gun. My badge. The man on the bottom left. Oh, dude, he's the most beautiful man you have ever seen. Look at him. So amazing. I love him so much. He's so amazing. He's the most beautiful man ever. Okay. Hello, sir.
You see a Samarran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Oh, wait. I remember. I saw the VOD for this, so. Oh, damn, I don't wanna. Okay. Let's do this. At least you can still see Mr. Kim and my dastardly face right there. Hell yeah. Like, I'll be like right here so you can see their face. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait. Let me flip myself. Flipping. How do you do that again? Oh, transform. Flip. Boom. Put myself sideways? I mean, I could. To be honest, I could. Yeah, I need to like put myself right here because I saw the VOD before and saw that I was covering a lot of the I was covering a lot of the text, so hopefully this is better now.
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
So what does that mean?
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Yes.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers.
Oh, his name is
Sweeps into
Sileng.
the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Oh, hey, thanks. Really, you think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
Hell yeah, motherfucker.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Oh.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions?
What kind of stuff are you selling here? Rhetoric challenging. 28 though. Damn. Very low. Where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Yum, apricots are delicious. Wait, why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol.
Oh.
It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Thank you for explaining.
Apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. but Seaguy is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
Okay.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Seaguy.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too.
I love his voice.
No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
And above board.
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Okay. Is that fine, Mr. Kim?
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Now, Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Oh.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city
Okay.
and its law officials are so cool.
Okay, no permit then. Cool.
Hyper cool.
Hyper cool. Okay, that's all then. Let me ask you something
Anything
else.
for you.
Yeah, we have nothing else, so bye-bye. What's this though? Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. A helpline? Can we not call? Oh wait. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. I don't know why we're just walking around, Mr. Kim. Can we run? Oh, I need to like tap on it. Okay. What's this? Water lock, out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Okay. Hello, sir.
Good day to you, officers.
Good day, mate.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Okay.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Let me do this, do this, do this. There we go. Do you know what's further down the coast? Oh, can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Hey, thanks, man.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Yeah! Yeah, eating with Mr. Kim. Let's go. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Can you explain?
Not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Okay. Did we have another question for him?
Good day to you, officers.
Oh no. Okay, bye-bye. Guess we don't have further questions. Okay. We'll be leaving now. What's this though? Inspect it. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Okay. Cash! Cash! Well, I'm super awkwarded by my position here. No, I'm blocking Mr. Kim. I can be like right here, I guess. Yeah, I can be here. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Is there no one here? Oh god, there's someone there. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says they. In the dark, a film projector is wearing away. No, look at this. Some kind of machine and then take cash register. Welcome to the pawn shop. Okay. Hello, sir.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Oh, I need some cash. Do you have
What
some?
can I do for you?
Shameful and insufficient. The police presence isn't sparse. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? I feel like I'm interrupting you. Yeah, it's shameful,
I haven't
man.
had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Oh, really now?
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
You seem like you're terminally bored.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Damn. Am I gonna give some tips? Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
I see.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Oh, is Roy high? If yes, and what is he on? Oh.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Oh shit, he's on drugs.
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Okay, that is kinda cool. Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Drop the subject, you don't want drugs. Okay. Yeah, we don't want drugs. Okay, we'll be a good cop. Okay, we don't want
I'm not
drugs.
offended, officer.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the citizens militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh shit, I pawned my gun. I didn't know that.
What? Sold? The
Interesting.
lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You
You
were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Interesting.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd.
May I ask
I
what's
found
the
her
clapping?
interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
The clapping is my mom going up and down the stairs. I should probably like change my sensitivity. Give me a moment. I'll change my sensitivity so it doesn't blow out the audio. Okay, there we go.
Truth be told, She was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' police? I'm sorry, I sold my gun. Okay. Let's not fuck around with Mr. Kim. Okay, I like Mr. Kim. We will take responsibility.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A
Okay.
needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
To sell my clothes. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
What's this one? Empty cassette tape. There used to be tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Smallest church in St. Saints must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says it was recorded in 43. Okay, I don't think we can. I don't think we have anything. I don't have
Another
anything.
time, perhaps.
Okay, I have other business to take care of now. Bye-bye. Alright, we have information about our gun, which is very nice. That's progress, I'd say. Massive progress. What's in here? Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them. Onto the roof? Wait, what? Oh, shit. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Anything down here? Low? Okay, bye-bye. Oh, what's this? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. What's this? Rue de Saint Glycine. Roundabout north. Cape side apart. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair, and the tools used to disassemble it. Okay.
Hey, up here, piggo.
There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? How do I get up there then? Oh, wait. There's a door. Wait, before that, what's here? Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. But up this boat shines like it was recently painted. This one, keep looking, maybe someone else knows something. Okay. Parking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Glycine 33A. Hello, mister.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hello, Joyce.
Joyce
Good
L.
to see you.
I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Maybe we are. Maybe. Joyce L. What does the L stand for? Okay, shake her hand then. Yeah,
I'm glad to see you here.
her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Okay.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thank you for the trust in me, Mr. Kim.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Okay.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Shit, I don't have my badge.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Katsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to that.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Oh my god, don't force me into saying... Okay. It's possible after a night of heavy drinking, I lost all my memory of my life and the world.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's exactly it.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
I mean, yeah, of course.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay, understandable.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay. Oh, that's so low, though. That is so low. Then I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else until later.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Okay, do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why, and how is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching? I mean, it's quite obvious, so we don't need to ask, but I think... should we push about it? So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this, precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Oh.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Oh.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean... Measurehead.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Okay.
But the strike began in December.
Ooh.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Understandable.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both
Ooh.
times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Over aggressive. Seems like they have no idea about business. Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each
Oh,
of the
Jesus.
2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
That seems excessive.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit. Wait, what's funny about it? Wait, what? It needs a signature of each of the 2,200 workers, and it's only one of the 22 terminals. It's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
I see.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
I mean, yeah, it is.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Oh.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
Okay.
This checks out.
Really, this checks out. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it actually checks out. Okay, let me put back the thing. Okay, there we go. Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Okay, so she's one of the best informants we have. But we need to find my badge. That's fucking sucks.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There's two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh!
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Oh, damn. Okay, that's... what about the union itself outside the Brothers Clear?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate.
Oh.
Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Oh, shit.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Yeah, because of the corruption, right?
Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh, shit.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Okay.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Oh, that's a lot.
A billion?
Wow. Wow. I just realized, wow. Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Okay.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
This seems bad, you know, because Kim is Revacholian. So that's all I need to know. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why
Look
not?
at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Yes, so
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
you don't have to bring my underwear into this.
You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed?
Yes, you're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinel.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, yeah, I can still do it. Oh, shit. Should I? Probably I can. Yeah. I need money. Do you have some money?
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Money?
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
No, I didn't. That's almost something else.
Of course.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, bye-bye.
Of course, detective. Take care.
Great. We got nothing from there. Actually, we did a bit of stuff, to be honest. Your room in the whirling is so much bigger than this sloop. It's worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Damn. Don't be hard on yourself, man. Come on. Okay, we need the badge. So let's keep looking around. Maybe we'll find the badge somewhere around here.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock,
The
knock.
door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock, knock.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Well, it was a great attempt though. Back door? Is it? No, this is the... Oh, here, back door. Is this the back door? Back door. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Water splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Wait, what? Bullet
The
holes?
spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Examine closer.
Peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow. Your chest feels tight.
Oh, wait! Why?
It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
Why? I just looked at bullet
You
holes.
okay there?
Man, I started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
Oh shit. So no crime has happened here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, but what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Okay then. I just suffered injury for no reason. It's a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. This barrels are half full of rainwater. Oh wait, this is the back door from where the thing is. I see. Does this go somewhere? Okay then. Oh, back entrance.
There must be another way into the meeting.
Whoa. Mr. Hello? Mr. Kim? Did the demon come out of you? Okay. Okay. Balcony view with a view to the yard and the hanging. Shit. So where do we go then? So, do you have information on my badge? So, none yet. I guess we just talked to a lot of the people from the strike, right? Maybe they saw something. Was for winter, please use main entrance. Well, actually not a lot of them we can talk to, huh? Mr. Kim, do you have any information? Actually nothing. I thought you could tell me where to go. Anyone I could talk to here? So an old lady maybe around here? Oh wait, that's above. I see, I see. So we're just locked in this place. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Oh shoot, I'm so lost. Oh wait. 15 o'clock. I think that's the time where we can inspect the kitchen for the whirling rags. Oh, hi. You're new. Man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud cake, wild
On
pines.
the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling man?
I need you to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine.
This is
What is it,
this is
officer?
needed, okay? Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. or was.
The way he says measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
That's a very bleak way to think about it, sir.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to
Oh. Trouble's already here, or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends.
Oh.
Same as him. Killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
You're saying things might get violent around here?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know. And I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
How's that going?
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Alright, I'll let you sleep then.
Dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Damn, you're quick to sleep, huh? Hello, sir, I have some questions for you. Okay, maybe not. Ooh, this is now open. Hell yeah. The dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. Hello,
A
sir.
thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It
Okay.
must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Okay, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Well, that was not helpful.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the
The
door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the
The
door.
door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
That too? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty, but it's something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. as a side investigation.
No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Kim. Let's talk to Gart. Hey Gart, what's up? You have the key back there. Gart, I saw another thing at the worlding.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Maybe.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not
Ooh.
convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay. Little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Ah, well, shit. There's something else I want to ask about.
Yes?
Goodbye. Well, we don't have a key, then that's unfortunate. Oh, I had a thought there. Hello?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door, sir?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Okay, then.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay. Okay, then. Bye-bye. Explore the secret passage. Okay, we don't have anything there. Oh, shit. Is there anything else upstairs? Is my badge in my room? Maybe Kim can help me.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay.
As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, that's locked. Let us go back to my room. Let's see what's inside. Maybe I left something here.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay, no time to rest yet. Let's see. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Okay, I can take a hint. Let's go. Let's go outside. So nothing there. Okay, nothing upstairs. There's a door, the cook, this lady. Actually, we haven't talked about this lady yet.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't really want to talk about that right now.
I'm sorry if I was being overly familiar. I know we've only just met. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
I see.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Okay, wait. Let's not ask money from an old lady. That seems bad. I don't know if you know this, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're in the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. This was all my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Okay.
Yes, and Revachol?
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
I see.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Oh shit. Sure, it's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Yay!
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you then, but now she relaxes her shoulders. Outside, the melting snow seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first maybells blossom. You can feel it, a great cold. Then the shiver passes.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Our leaders are fierce warriors, intelligent machines, some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope, sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
There's no government. How come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well.
Oh shit.
There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Okay.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
Oh, even I don't know.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Oh no, Mr. Kim, no. I disappointed you, I'm sorry.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
So who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Understandable.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I've got to get going now. Bye-bye.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Oh, she's so sweet. So I got this. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Get the reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Then I encourage you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich person educated. Wasn't that lady before? Also, okay, internalize. I'm internalizing it. I guess that's it. Okay, I internalized it. It's now being internalized. Okay, let's go out. We have the tab tool, so we could probably use it to like check what we can check. That's so stupid to say. But at least we can check. Ooh, wait, I didn't see this door before. Oh, maybe I have. Yes, we can check what we can check, of course.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush.
Okay, wait, already checked that. What else is out there? I think we already checked this
The
trash can.
dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet.
Okay. Already checked that. Ooh. Ooh.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Pull little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
What?
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericanassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
Okay.
Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay, bye-bye. How about this one?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 cents
No.
and pull the handle.
We don't have enough money, man.
Inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Nope. Anything I missed up here? Oh shit. There's a big one.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Oh, that's impossible. Shit. Really? Nah, we might take damage. And if that's the case, I'll have to redo a lot, so no. The smoker up there could be a weakness. Talk to him. Yes. Take it. Yeah. Hello?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I can't even check what's there, so... Okay, I can't check what's up there. What's in here? Oh! No Safed. Ooh. Tools. Crowbar. Items. Did I not get a healing item? I thought I got one. How do I get up here? Oh wait, there's something there. Let's move. Let's go, Mr. Kim. Okay, let's see what's here. Oh, what's this? It's locked, so maybe we can use a crowbar for that. How do I equip this? There we go. Oh. Maybe I can do that for other stuff. Oh, I can crowbar the back door. I can crowbar the back door. Shut the fuck up. I'm busy investigating. Got me with my investigation crowbar. Bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Katsuragi is gone.
Oh, it's just to pass the time. Okay. Okay. Let's go back inside. Okay, go. Maybe we can use the crowbar.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple.
Oh man, what is the crowbar used for then? If I can, oh, I had a thought. A one's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Okay. What did I get? Clothes. Oh, maybe I can wear this. Oh, look at me. I look so great. Oh. Actually, yeah. Look at me. I look great. So there's this thing here.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy grub.
Oh wait, we already infected that. Maybe there was a locked door upstairs. Maybe with a crowbar I can open that up. Like this. I wonder how I can get up there. Is it after I get past Measure Head? Oh, Mr. Kim? Okay. Come, Mr. Kim. Let's see. Okay. I explored everything. I wonder what I'm missing. Oh. Stop between those trucks down there. Smokes, go get them. Oh, smokes. We can sell these. Yeah.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Actually, let's check.
In tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's see.
Something cold raises your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Nah. That's very expensive. What do you have here?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses put more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Nah. Is there anything back here? Ooh, gloves. Fingerless gloves. Ooh. Yeah. Nope, we're not gonna use that. We are gonna sell it though. Let's check what's here first. What's this one? Damn it. More healing. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, well, let's sell the thing.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Interesting.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
I'm not gonna buy this though. This is just a stereo. We won't really need it. Probably the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel format, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Nah.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are
Altered?
not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Okay.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Let your gaze run over the street light.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
I see. What's this?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Oh! The blue
Not
uniforms.
all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
What exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Inspect the figurines in
This
rags.
set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even the soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers.
Okay.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Huh. I wish it was more nuanced. It's meant to give people hope. Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. Let's dig up.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped.
Oh no, it failed! I'm
Most
sad.
things just broken toys.
Okay. Do you pay anything for cigarettes?
Hello again. How can I help you?
There's something
Sure.
I like to sell.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, I can only sell these? Ah, shit. Okay.
Another time, perhaps.
Might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hang?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
I guess so.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
True, kinda true. I think you can help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Actually no, I already. Okay, bye-bye. So they said one of the workers could help us? So maybe I haven't asked everyone there. What's this thing?
A couple of indicators
Oh shit!
are missing from this control panel.
Oh shit! I hit
Loose
my
wires stem from the now vacant
my thing. I'm sorry about that.
In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
There we go.
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed
It's okay. How's your stream doing, by the way?
Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever up.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Release the lever.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Oh, right. Wednesday. Is it a Monday? Okay, so we have that for us Wednesday. Well, what can we do while we're here today? Let's go back to the worker. Oh, I had a thought. There's the caused by an earthquake. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's see.
How may I assist you?
Please connect with the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Oh shit, okay.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Okay, bye-bye. I thought I could speed up my badge process, but I guess not.
Hello again, officer.
Okay. I have nothing on you then. It says one of the workers, right? Maybe you?
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion against John Locke up there.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Okay. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Acquire a copy of the city map. We don't have a city map yet. Damn it, I'm so lost. Okay, do we have something for that guy? Hello? Maybe something new popped up for that guy? Hello?
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
The measure head thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls.
I don't think we have that. Your back hurts? My neck hurts, actually.
Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
I'm pretty sure we don't. At least not all of these things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Okay.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
That doesn't seem like...
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
I'm a bit short on money.
Sure
You give
thing,
me?
my friend. I can help you out.
Okay.
The coin merrily slips by
No.
outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The
No.
hero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
What? You said something different.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Good talking to you, mate. Okay. Let's go upstairs and see if we can do something with the guy again. Okay, hi. I'm back.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I can actually knock him out again. That's interesting. I don't have anything else, so yeah, sure. Oh, we got him, baby! Let's go!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Rip into him with a right hook. I want a 360. No. We're not that athletic, so let's go with a right hook. Oh shit!
Oh God. Wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps.
Oh shit!
And you can feel every jewel.
You know the words. I am a degenerate drunk.
Ah shit!
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that.
Assault of a police officer, help!
Even under the increased force on your skull, there is no pain. Just the sound of your own blood gushing in there.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Kim, shoot, please.
It must be neurodegenerative. You never learn.
Try again. Okay, we can keep going. I don't lose health for that, really? Okay. One more time, baby.
Just like that. Instinct. The man is all you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears.
360 kick! Yeehaw! Oh! Whoa! Let's go!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Welcome to Rabby Show. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I didn't want to do this. No, he's a racist. We hate him. Disco Inferno, baby!
You slam your fist on the button. The man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Yeah, baby! Let's go, Mr. Kim. We are so cool. Let me take this. Fuck yeah. Fuck you, Measurehead, you piece of shit. Yeehaw! Take that, racist. Oh, hey man. I got you in. Could you help me?
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Well, I tried. To be honest, I tried.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Hell yeah, motherfucker. Hell yeah.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Okay. I guess you had nothing else there, huh? What does that open? I thought it opened something.
Knocked him out good. Like the Flying Desperado.
Who or what is a Flying Desperado?
It's that really cool Flying Desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero. Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps.
Ah, yeah, sure. I sure did that thing, yeah.
What's on your mind this time?
Nothing. Nothing. Bye-bye. Okay, so what does this open? Why is he back here? What? Didn't that open something? This is open now. Yes! Progress! Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board. This is written on the top of the flyers. Door is locked. Okay. You have no choice but to talk to the union leader. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Okay, let's check out everything
An
here.
imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
What's this? Take it. Take it, take it, take it. No. Ooh.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Okay.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the drawer then.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Rest of the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
50-50. Let's go.
Whatever's hidden here.
Yes!
Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant
Ah,
with a
shit.
background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Okay. Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Okay.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everett.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Okay.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look.
Remember, Leo, all
okay.
items on the list have been crossed out. The
Okay.
drawer slides shut smoothly.
What's here? Take it. Yeah. What's this? I'm just gonna steal everything. Magnesium, which is for my mental health, I guess. Neat office shades. Yeah. I look so cool now. I'm just holding this crowbar in one hand. All right. What's this?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Look, Lieutenant, someone left their cloak behind.
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all.
Okay. Think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, yes, I do.
Okay.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Cloak. Oh, wait. Oh, but this makes me powerful though. This makes me powerful. So I'm keeping this. I look like a bum, but it's okay. Okay, I can't go down there. What's this? Collecting rainwater. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. You need to rest.
Oh, shit.
Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
So this is where René works.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Okay.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Okay.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Okay. We're not gonna rest up here. Items. Photo a happy couple. I can sell the postcard at least. I don't think I will need that. Let's go downstairs. Ooh, thought all around you. Great machines and Croissants. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Okay, can't get up there yet. Let's see, what's this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Press march.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yeah, now we can walk through there. Right? Oh. Oh, that doesn't seem stable. Okay.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
Okay.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kim. At least you understand me. Ooh, money. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. ELYSIUM. Okay, what's in here?
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Then I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crate.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
I mean...
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Thank you so much for the raid video time. Woo!
Tell me something when the rain falls on my face. How do you quickly replace it with a golden summer smile? Tell me something when I'm feeling tired and afraid. Do you know just what to say to make everything alright? I don't think that you even realize the joy you make me feel when I'm inside your universe. Hold me like I'm the one who's precious. I hate to break it to you, but it's just the other way around. You can think your stars all you want, but I'll always be the lucky one. You can think your stars all you want, but I'll always be the lucky one.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I am RabbyLunaris. I am a rabbit VTuber, Lunarian VTuber. Welcome. How was the art stream? Hopefully it was good. Yes, hello, hi. You're currently just messing around with this container. Let me pull myself up. There we go. Oh wait, no. We need to see Kim's face, okay? That's important. I want to finish your hair, to be honest. I got work tomorrow. Yeah, you have early work, I think, right? Right?
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Nothing more to do here for now. Okay. 2 p.m. Oh, so it's not that early. Nice. We have time to sleep and rest. You don't want to rest really well. Yeah, go rest. Ooh. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. Oh, money. I will finish up. Don't worry, take our time. I do appreciate it. Thank you. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. Ooh, I have a thought. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm below you. Smells like blood. Wait, what? Blood? What's this? Ultra fan series gloves. Half-light. What does this do? Oh. Yeah. I will eat sometime soon. Well, thank you for staying in the stream. I appreciate it. Industrial size thermos smells like burnt coffee. Okay. More money. So banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. I realize how bad your fashion is. What? Why? What? I look great. Look at me, man. Look at me. See, I look amazing. I look like a hobo, but a fashionable hobo.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The color? Of what? What color? Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No, not really. What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just
True.
some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Yubi, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumors.
The color combo, wait, of my model? No, it looked great. It's pink and yellow, very outlandish out there. Hell yeah, it's great.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here.
Oh,
Yes,
in
I
game.
am, yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
It's great. I look like a fantastic hobo. What's going on here?
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Yeah, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Oh, where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Interesting.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Jean-Luc, the pussy! I took him down with a great 360 kick. Fuck yeah.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Okay.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Suspicious. Workers. So they might be our suspects then. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Okay.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
I love this laugh.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? Wait. Kim already asked that. Actually, let's ask again.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Lawyerly?
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Okay.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Oh, you're just telling me that information without me even asking? Well, thank you.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Looks like this borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Okay.
Told you.
okay. I'm working for the leader of the dock workers union. Well, not really. But, sure.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
The two joint containers on your right. Okay.
Bye-bye now.
Alright. Seems like we're in. Are you ready, Mr. Kim? So we do need to ask the workers if they could like let down the guy Oh, is that you, mister? Let me just snoop around your office a little bit before I talk to you. Hello?
Before you is a walrus.
Oh my god, that face!
Large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
His fucking face.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Katsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Okay.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Sorry, you ready for what? Oh, if you're gonna ask for the exercise, I can't. Right. I can't yet. Waterbird? Oh shit, I don't have water here. I'll be right back. I'll get some water. Ah! Wait, it's on the other side. Oh shit, oh god, wait, stop, wait, stop, ah! Wait, stop. Let me fix that. I forgot my hotkeys for that. It's been so long. I am so sorry. Oh, it's this one. Okay, there we go. Now you can. See now. Huh? Oh shit! I forgot to unhide it. There we go. Damn, it's been a long time. I forgot how to stream properly. Okay, you keep doing that. I'm gonna go get some water. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. How many was that? How many was that? I didn't count. Oh.
He looks extremely comfortable.
But thank you for the hydrate.
Tiny
Thank you.
chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Ah, there we go. Tasty water.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
So I'm Dubois. Okay.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Okay, take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men.
You switched to my laptop?
Great
Okay.
gifts to one another.
Thank you for staying for the stream, though. I appreciate it. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair is incredibly uncomfortable. Fortunately, your ass is made of iron. The chair is made of wood. Iron beats wood. You manage not to shift around too much.
Fortunately, your ass is made of iron. I am strong and
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Ooh.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Shit. Shit. If we take it, wouldn't that be bad? Shit. Oh shit. Should we take it? Because if we take it, it might go down the line where it might be like taking bribes or something. Ah, shoot. Wait, you know Guard?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Okay, but don't say anything. Okay, sure. I'll go with my drama mind.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool. You've got integrity. No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
That's what's cool nowadays. You're not part of the, you're not in the times, okay? Okay, Mr. Everard.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
Oh shit!
I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
We do need that.
The world is swallowed by a black hole.
Oh shit!
Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now,
Oh, I'm Harry the Ball.
Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a
That's so suspicious.
Be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Don't panic. Oh shit. No, it's so low.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Claire's help with this.
I'm back as a subscriber. Thank you so much. Oh shit, yeah. It didn't alert me though. I don't know why.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Shit.
God, you're
Oh,
sweating.
now it does.
Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Shit. Oh god. Oh no. Ow. Oh god. Oh no.
Despair creeps into you.
No!
On your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up.
No!
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving
Shit!
Nothing you can say. Cop gives up.
Fuck! Damn it! You were doing so well! No! No! We were doing so well! Shit! Damn, so that was a really intense moment, huh? Yeah, I was right to be like, we need to be prepared for it, you know? Okay, let's talk to the guy again. Let's go back to where we got at least you saved. It was an autosave, so I can't really like confirm how much progress would be lost. I only have 2 morale. Yeah, let's put this back up. There we go. I only have 2 morale, so it's not that high. So we need to not take the thing. Oh! Oh, I didn't know that. So the 5 here is for me to heal up. Okay, I didn't know that.
The accent.
Hi.
I see you are not a union man, mister. I mean, I don't personally mind.
Okay, wait. You're Yubi.
Oh, yes. People say
Thank you.
We're gonna skip through most of the dialogue. We already got that.
for them containers here. Yes, I am.
The containers in the yard. It's like some red infection.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red.
No, not really. Mr. Everett. Oh, no trouble at all, mister.
Where is everyone?
We're on a strike.
So no.
Not, but Titus and his boys got into some drunken.
There we go.
I'm not really. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something.
Well, what did they actually do?
I heard, Mr. Everett. I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know.
Had to let out
I
some
haven't been in a
steam.
fight since I was in middle school.
Easy.
Interesting.
Let's keep this on the heart ease.
Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth.
Ah, shit.
Words.
Fuck you, Leo.
Even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes. I'm like
Okay, we already have that.
a real but I can't
I'm gonna ask the same thing.
Oh, Lizzie, but she's a if me missus doctor like me.
So Evra trained a lawyer named Miss Buford. Interesting.
Yes.
Well, thanks. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for
Are you the
them.
Leo?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of
The
notes for
Leo?
myself. Oh yeah, it's very
Power pushed, huh?
And then this one.
sure.
He didn't actually understand.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as. Oh, you want guys like Mr. Evra is.
Okay.
Bye now.
Okay, now we're prepared. Now we're prepared for Mr. Everett. Okay, we are so prepared. We will not let him intimidate us. We are strong police officers. God damn it! I'm not gonna cry. Fuck you, Everett. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Your face sucks.
Before you is a walrus of a man. With great effort, he straightens himself
Are you in
up.
charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Katsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, I'm Evra. I'd offer you my hand.
He looks extremely comfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Okay.
Whatever he has his... Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Oh, why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing.
I don't sit. That's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Oh, shit.
Don't tighten the Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Shit, okay, fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair is incredibly uncomfortable.
Yes, my ass is made of iron.
And the chair is made of wood. Iron beats wood. You manage not to shift around too much.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather... This
Okay,
should take care. It should be
with
sufficient.
guard.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good, man.
Yes, I...
With a grin, he
Okay,
points to the chicken game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Keep it, I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other
Okay,
matter.
the lost gun.
Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
Yeah. Yes, I can heal. I can heal myself back up. I understand now.
And gun.
I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place.
That's horrible.
I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it.
Oh, shit.
Always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Shit, we're gonna lose again. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Cross your hands behind your back. Oh, that's good, that's good. Let's be prideful of it, okay?
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everard, pal, we both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair, by the way. A good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thanks for hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station at any time. There's a worm slayer, and we both know why I'm here. I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I'm rational. Thanks for hospitality.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Oh, yes, sir.
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Okay.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about.
Skill point.
Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Since there's a butt.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, We could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Okay.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
That screams shady, man.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Katsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose store is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
Uh-huh.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I can't accept this thing. Okay.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
I mean, sure.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way.
Oof.
I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Oof, okay. I met Joyce, the company representative. Who was Joyce? Oh, the company. Yeah.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
You sure about that?
Yes. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaument?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Joyce said that the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Wait, why haven't you let her in to see you? Okay.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Wait, skill points. Let's up a skill point then. Composure, half-light, threaten people. I like this. I like this one. Can I level it up? Yes. Okay. 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 Let's go back here.
doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
However, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Okay.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her
Very
about
suspicious.
Aurora, my brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird.
Yeah.
But okay.
You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
That's a great way to describe me.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Katsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Shoot. Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Okay, I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
You know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're gonna make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
Okay. What kind of a cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everett. You got me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
Hell yeah.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Katsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Okay.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file.
Ooh, we got him. It's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Katsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
But the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay?
Nice, we got my identity now. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Okay.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
Yeah, Jean-Luc, you goddamn pussy.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Okay, aren't you gonna ask me how I got him?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry, you spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand, I am a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing, but the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Look into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Okay.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Well, could he really be holding my gun hostage? Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. If your men factor that in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please.
Okay.
Let the professionals do their
Maybe that
job.
was a bad idea.
Kick back, Harry. Relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry. I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Katsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Okay, I've heard I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye. making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar musicians do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Yeah.
Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck it. Action then.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
What? Oh. Can I internalize too? Oh, I think I can. Nice. Okay, getting the body down. Go down to measure head. Okay. Okay. Anything else in here? Okay, none. Okay, bye-bye. Fuck you, Edward. Piece of shit. Okay, Mr. Kim. Money. Pick it up. That's money. Yeah, baby. Money. Let's go, Mr. Kim. Let's go get that body down, baby. Is there a way to get out here somewhere else? No. Okay. Alright, John, look, you goddamn piece of shit. Racist piece of shit.
I presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts, baby.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered a little.
Thank you so much for the lyric. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a great rest. Everett told you to help us get the body down for the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my
Have a good
bare
stream.
hands.
Will do. Thank you.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Shut the fuck up.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Then what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Okay.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay then.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I mean, we don't have a way to take it down ourselves, you know, to be honest with you. So I guess that's it. We're just gonna stay here. Okay. I guess that is it. interesting. So lady, come here often? Oh damn, he's taking a while, huh? Mr. Kim, do you have anything to say about this? Damn, we really can't do much, huh? Hum 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 hum. I'm sure it's taking a while, huh? Is that him? Oh no, that's part of the music. Interesting. Well, is there something that's supposed to happen? Or am I actually just gonna stay here until he takes it down? I thought you were sleeping. I will now. Okay. Have a great sleep. I'm just here like standing around with my crowbar in hand. What about move? I can't move though. Like I can't. I can't bring up anything. I can move things though. Like this. Oh boy, this is taking a while. Okay, I'm gonna look up if this is normal. Is it a glitch? Maybe it is. Oh shit, no way, it is a glitch. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh no. What was the fix? Wait, it is a glitch, it is a glitch. It's like the graphics trick. Oh, it's changing the graphics setting? Oh shit, now I'm stuck though. Oh no. It is a glitch. Oh fuck, man. Come on. Do I have to do the entire like thing again? No. I should have saved before I got in here. No. There is no way except for Alt F4ing. Oh shit, man. Okay. That's super unfortunate, man. Good thing I looked it up. If I didn't look it up, I would have been like just staring. So there was supposed to be more dialogue. Yeah, the entire stream will just be me waiting for the next dialogue option. Okay, let's see where it saved. If it saved right before the guy. Oh shit! It did save here. Oh man, come on. It was even a chance too to like succeed on the thing, which is now we might not be able to succeed on it. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, let's remember to at least save before. At least before we enter, so that we don't have to talk to Leo anymore. Okay, Leo, hi. We went back in time. It's fine. Okay. No, I failed the thing. That's so sad. Where's everyone? Yeah, all of the effort. The hard thing is that all of it is chance based. Oh yes, yes. Oh yes. Oh yes, yes. Shit. Okay, okay. Let's make sure to save before we get inside, okay? Save the game. Save. Okay, we're saved here. Okay, so we can enter here and actually get progress. Okay, Everard, you piece of shit, I'm back from the future. Fuck you. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois? I don't sit. Ah, shit. Fine. Remain serious. Keep it. I'm good. I'm not worried. I got this. Don't panic. Oh shit. Try to stay cool. No, we even failed the thing, which is so sad. Actually, this scares is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Yeah. Okay, okay. I want to talk about the hanging. I sense there's a but. Kim, is that true? Why don't you just open yourself? Whose door is it? What do you mean by a whistle? I bet you don't even know about the hanging. I can't accept. Okay. Aren't you going to ask me about how I got in? You don't have a window. I met Joyce. What happened to the previous negotiator? I called him a midget. Joyce said, this one. Why haven't you let her in to see you? Okay, let's talk about something else. He called me Mr. Dubois. My memory is fine. Let's get this straight. Okay, I like it. Do you know anything about my family and kids? You think I do? What kind of a cop does it says I am? Yes, I'm a star. Where did you get that folder? Okay, 50-50. Yes. Okay. I'm looking into your shady brew. Talk about my lost gun. Hold up, could he really hold my gun hostage? I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Okay, okay. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to try, Mr. Kim. I'm sorry. This one. Great. Okay. Okay. We got all of that. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Huh. I wanted the half-light one. Okay, there we go. Okay. Where's it coming from? Actually, yeah, that's me. Fuck it, action. Okay, there we go. And now we can internalize that thought. Internalize. Okay. And then save. Just to ensure that we have everything saved. That sucks really because a lot of the game is RNG. And having a glitch like that, redoing my progress. We had a good thing RNG wise back then. And it had to be like redone because of the glitch. Ah, it's so unfortunate, man. Okay, going down. Go up, go up, go up, go up. Go, 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 go. Okay, we're gonna do the John look thing. And then it says graphic wise, I need to like reduce my graphics, I guess. That's what the Reddit thread said. So I'm gonna try and do that before I talk to him. Okay. Save. There we go. Options, graphics. Where's the graphics thingy? Make it medium then. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And then we'll talk to him and hopefully it works out now. Okay. Hopefully it works. No, it didn't work again. God damn it. No. Oh, I have to Alt F4 again. Fuck. It sucks. Oh no. Okay, well, what is there any other way to like make it good? Between min and max. shit. Okay. Let's try again. Hopefully it works now. That sucks, man. Because there's some comments here that are saying this is impassable for them. Okay. No. Oh, there we go. Thank God. Where are you with Measurehead? Yeah, we're the law around here. I also wish I could see it. No, not really. That's none of your business. Hey, well, he's back. Thank you, you're not glitched now. My God. That would have been really bad. There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order. Well, not really, but you know, believe what you want to believe, I guess. All right, let's go back. Finally, we have some progress. Hello, sir. That's nice enough. Wait. Oh shit, you don't hear the game. Oh fuck. I just realized. Oh no. Wait. Wait. I hate that I have to re-trigger this. There we go. Now you can hear the game.
Right. You talk.
Good thing I looked.
Like men of the plane. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Interesting.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, I want to save again. Just to ensure that we don't have to, like, experience that glitch again. God damn. That sucked really hard. Alright. Let's see that dead body, huh? So how is our dead body looking? Oh god, it's so dead.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Kuna.
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Oh god.
And takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Have I? Have I?
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Oh, I am. Actually, it appears I have forgotten what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
We need a scalpel for it?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Okay. Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, I'll take it like a man.
And hygienically?
Yes.
I suggest I handle the physical part of the autopsy, and you take notes.
Okay, where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
He sighs already, expecting the answer. I am so sorry, Mr. Kim. I apologize.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
My shoes, I have both of them. I found the other one too.
Good. Otherwise you would only have one shoe now. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several actually, but only if it helps move things along.
Let's work off yours for now. I'm sorry I lost everything. Okay. I'm sorry I lost everything.
Yes, well.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay to cry, Runkari.
Let's work off yours for now.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Open the notebook at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Get assistant.
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there.
Coroner.
The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815. Next.
Name.
NA. Next. NA.
Date of birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Nah, we'll go with... Oh wait, it's my visual calculus, so I'm gonna write around 42. Okay.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Muindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex. Okay.
Male.
Okay.
Pigs can have sex?
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death?
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment, anyways? Wait, I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
we should start the post-mortem.
On the
the
page.
court cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it
The
down.
rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them.
That's kind of disgusting, to be honest, so we'll write it
The
down.
boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Oh.
Tattoos.
Okay.
The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Damn, you're a natural at this, Mr. Kim.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
I'm going to write 1.85 meters.
Of course, I undercompensated.
Yeah, baby!
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Sure, write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, There are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Right now.
Ligature mark. Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
oof.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
Okay, it's good. It's high. Hopefully we got it.
After
nice.
some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Unremarkable, Jesus! Wow, way to roast this dead guy, huh?
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Okay.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
So he is a mercenary.
Last item, hands.
Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Okay.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done.
Oh boy.
What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Okay, nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips. Black
oh, God.
Viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
What the fuck, bro?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hand.
Oh, God.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Okay, keep writing.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
Oof.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Be non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions?
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Okay.
Maximum velocity, fucko!
Shut the fuck up, Kudo.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Okay.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
What's a 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay. Ligature mark.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Okay.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Yeah, what was that about no clawing around the neck? Non-fatal then. Because if there's clawing on the neck, then that was the reason why he would die from the hanging. So it means he was dead even before he was hanged. Non-fatal post-mortem.
A column of cold air encircles you, rising slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements, Cape-side apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of Terminal B. Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
Is that right?
You will.
Yes.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious, I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why didn't he claw at his neck when they hanged him? Why did they not tie his hands? A big man like this is dangerous.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right. There should be signs of struggle. Let's leave the cause of death empty for the time being.
Yeah!
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Yeah!
Oh yeah. Well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Actually, we'll keep off the drinks, okay? We've been on a bender. Let's stop for now, okay? So what now?
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Faubourg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Reception. Damn. Search the body one more time, thoroughly. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The lips of the corpse are swollen preposterously. They are also silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Search the body one more time.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
His pants again.
Pull down his breeches. Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has shrunk, crawling halfway back inside him. There is nothing mysterious or noteworthy here.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Okay.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Sure, let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Sure.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Okay, what am I? Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Oh, man.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fuck it, they should be sorry. I want this more.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up?
You know, actually, I'm not sorry.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yeah.
Check out the big balls on Firecop. Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop.
Oh shit!
No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal.
Okay. Whoa.
They say, to all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Yeah, baby. We got it. Nice. Nice. Okay. Fridge and send the body for processing. We can level up one more thing. And I think physical instrument seems good. Right? Seems like it is. Or endurance. No, let's go with physical instrument. There we go. Okay, we need to go move fast. We need to move fast. And ask guard for a fridge. And then the other one. Okay, guard. We need your help here.
Can I help you?
Seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Yes.
Corrected.
No, we want to put a very important dead body into your fridge.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
I'm not gonna even ask why. I'm gonna say something mean.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Let's go talk to the frit clerk.
Okay. I'm glad you're on my side, Mr. Kim. So the frit clerk is this one, I think. Here.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you
mean
reading?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
What is this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this?
No, I don't think so.
You don't have to lie, lady.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Do you have a fridge?
Right behind you.
You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked! I need to store a corpse in there.
You're joking, right?
I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
I guess you're right. Plus the fridge is too small anyways.
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, we have no option but to ask for Kuno, which I don't want to do, but sure. We have to do it fast. Hey Kuno, you asshole.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way, kipped is a racial slur.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, kids. Wish I could have been here to see it. I have some questions.
That shit a Kuno, Pigonort.
I need a fridge to stash the body.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Don't fuck it up. You need a fridge.
Oh shit. Kind sir, I repay you for this information one day. Right now, the clock is ticking.
Kuno's clock's not doing shit.
Shit.
Kuno's got a fuckload of time.
There's nothing on his wrist.
Don't believe him, Kuno. He just wants to use your fridge.
Of course, free yard. Don't you have civic pride?
Kuno's got everything Kuno needs. All civics and shit.
You can't buy Kuno,
Shit.
pig. Kuno's already got everything.
Ah, shit.
Kuno's a poor
Fuck.
kid from a poor neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize.
Am I sure about this? Sounds sort of weak. Okay, this is serious. My job is on the line. If I don't get this sorted, I might actually get fired. Ah, fuck.
The fuck are you doing right now? The fuck is this shit?
Don't pay attention to him. Just keep telling your sad story.
I've lost almost everything, Kuno. My memory, my money, even my name. I can't lose my job too. Please, please help me.
It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to processing.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame. Listen, pig. If you were Kuno, the fuck would you care?
You lied to me, Golden Mouth, man. This isn't about me, Kuno. It's about the people I'm trying to help. It's too late for me anyway.
Stop shitting yourself in front of the Kuno. Kuno thought you were some kind of big shit. What is this?
Why don't we go pester some other kids now?
Okay. Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Let's go send it to processing, I guess. Oh, I damaged my morale for nothing.
The man is decomposing. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's bag him and take him away. Yeah.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
Okay.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Bag the corpse. Oh, I thought it glitched on me again. Alright. Oh, we can level up again. Shivers. I think the shivers really do help me. Okay. What now?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
Oh, okay. Run the number back in a day. Pay for damages. Track my badge. So I don't have my badge yet. Ask around about the two's possible meaning. Oh, I should show the picture. I went to the secret passage. Get reality lowdown. Find one armor piece. Let's do the reality thing. I think it's by the Joyce. Oh, I had a thought. Okay. Not a useful thought, but it's a thought nonetheless. I really should save. There we go.
A sturdy metal door guards the
Nothing there. Ma'am, are you still here? I hope you're still here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare. Oh wait, you seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
Related to that medical episode, I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
We're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
Okay.
Great kind.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
And why will it resolve history? Okay, wait, who built the city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place?
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are
we? We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately. Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Monsieur will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now?
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Yeah, you're making me out to be a kid, Mr. Kim.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's a big time?
The revolution.
Hi, and what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
So the thing, it wraps around back to the intro of the game, where you saw like apes duking it out. They're good apes, actually. Sounds like evil to me. Oh, well, okay, neutral.
On
Sure.
the other hand,
The apes will never change. They are all evil. End of discussion.
Who got shot in the head?
those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral
The
rights?
liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by rebels you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
Okay.
Some were rich enough to stay
Big
with the
words, a lot of big
Constitution,
words.
with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender
The
to?
foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Oh. Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Okay, moralist.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Fair, that's fair.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the
Okay,
others
not
do.
fair.
They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol. And also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Sarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Oh, really? No way, no way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Wait, what? It's real? Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing.
Okay.
The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
What would you have differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Your jaw clenches. Give the lady a taste of your wisdom.
You would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Zraz drove those people mad. I ask you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the citizens' militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
Say the death thing? No. I would have sought a medical solution.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
With some hygiene and modest social care, perhaps a little research program.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet.
There is peace in the heart.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Now maybe.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Oh.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine. It's sharp.
Wait, what's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
I don't understand what's so vile about that.
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
I forgive you? I guess.
I do hope so. I hope we're able to remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. There's blood on many hands, I assure you. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Ooh.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
You're a patriot.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely from the drinking. Yeah, definitely.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit.
No. Wipe that urge from your mind and get back to reality.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing. I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
Ooh.
Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After
really?
Bâtiment nouveau. But 33A and 33B are not nouveau. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Okay, you are not part of this conversation, but okay.
Wonderful.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid. And their little rebellion is self-defeating.
Okay then, thank you.
All right. What next?
Let's try this one.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
This is also impossible, but sure, we'll try it out.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue, a doubt of sorts, already in your head. But it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later, once the jamais vu thought is complete.
Okay, that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
Everard Clare is a hero, not really. Can do business with him for he's not the champion I've chosen. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
That's why I didn't like him.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
I mean, Everard did say.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. Oh, that seems bad though. Yeah, sure.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, Mr. Kim.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this. to gauge their reactions.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kim. I apologize.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
Rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
I'm doing some really bad shit with with Mr. Kim.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Thank you, that's all for now. Let's see. Internalize. So, Lonesome Way Home, I don't have enough. Sadly, I'm so close though, that's so sad. We get one more. Let the actor lie and detect lies. Okay, I like detecting lies, to be honest. So let's do this one. Now, Mr. Kim, I apologize for my actions, but it's okay. You understand me, right? We're friends. Actually, let's try this one. I don't think it will take
Just an
off from
ordinary
me.
wall. Nothing to see here. You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Okay. I guess it's time to sleep. Unfortunately, we still don't know where to go home to. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is, I guess. I'll just be a hobo, I guess. A hobo cop. Let's go back in. Oh, here, there's more people to talk to. Actually, no. They're not. I can't talk to them. Sag.
Can I help you?
How about the
Yes.
money?
Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real. Yes?
Okay, bye-bye. That's quite a lot, huh? Oh shit, where do I sleep then? Oh no.
Yes?
What about you?
I don't
Yes, you-
see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses?
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclad. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call them Beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
You look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What's Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Okay.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Okay, tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Okay, I guess I'm special.
Produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
I think you should know that I can remember
No
anything.
response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Yeah, fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Say nothing.
The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch.
Okay, forget
it.
it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Okay, but damn it. Where do I go now? Because I went back to the car and there was nothing there. I thought I could like send him home.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull.
Yeah, there's nothing. I wonder where I could sleep. Where can we end the day though? Wait, unruly men. Wouldn't there be here now? It's already nighttime?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Ooh, no. Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
What? That's a mission now? Oh god. Let's not, okay? How about let's not?
Yes?
No, not you. I'm talking to the man behind you. Oh wait, I can't talk to him. Huh. Since I went up, the door to my room is now closed. Let me check again. Yeah, it's now closed. So I wonder where I go now. What's this? Ooh. Money. Hell yeah. Ooh, more money. Hell yeah.
Hello again, sweetie.
Oh shit. Oh, we're not gonna get money from her. That's really unfortunate. Maybe the bench?
The worn and beaten wooden plank.
We can sit on benches after we've solved them.
You can revisit the bench. If
Didn't we finish the thing? Did we not? The body's not here anymore. Yeah, it's not here anymore.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at your trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Fuck yeah, pry bar!
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
I mean, I guess we can. He even suggested it, so yeah, sure.
You stick the pry bar into the fissure.
Yeah, baby.
Push down. It doesn't take much force. With a satisfying crack, the metal...
I hope we don't have to pay for it.
You can open the lid now. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Oof.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles? Look at the
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Yes.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt.
Yeah.
Appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Throw out a towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods. then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Ooh, pick it up.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist
Yes!
papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Oh, shit.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Ooh, the mug. I'm getting that mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Okay, and then take.
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Okay, I didn't want to take the mug. Now that it's racist, okay, but I didn't have a choice.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. Let's see. We can interact with. Use the interact.
An intricate web of blue light. The pattern still kind of has.
Okay. This one. Interact.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They
Wait,
represent
really?
a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Wait, really?
A shameful way to treat a former king. Even one as underwhelming as Friesel.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Okay.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Okay.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Oh, that's true.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is content culture?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und
Oh.
Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
C.S. Lewis?
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Just a moment, what is this tip-top tourney?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Oh, it's kind of cool.
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Sounds dull. Return to the
You
table.
flip back to the front of the magazine.
Okay. Damage ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Expect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of
It
information?
depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
Don't kill count? What do you mean? Can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Ooh. That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Those are white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Okay.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it? It's 2 cases a week? A good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I've completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Sure, I don't know, I burned out alright.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Not you. You are an eternal machine.
Am I really?
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There's a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Maybe?
Wish there was one in there about a drug then. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. No, you don't. You're a human measuring instrument. Almost entirely intellectual.
I love that all of my thoughts are like just contradicting each other.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. It was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Well, you know, with all of the deaths here and there, we need to like be lighthearted somehow.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Oh God.
It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is the room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks.
We can use the pen. Commit the paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
Oh, damn.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun should stick the hanged up man. That's kind of cool.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. Yes. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Oh, I love Kim so much.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yes.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its
God, I love that Kim is both serious and not at the same time.
This must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even. You don't exactly close them. so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Arson,
Gross.
petty
We already
theft,
did
you don't
this.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly
brush the
papers.
yellow
In the
papers.
back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Ooh, peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Oh, no. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Okay.
It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Okay, let's try this.
It's proven to be harder
Come
than expected.
on.
You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Ah, shit. Open the hidden compartment.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
slide the drawer
without
open.
resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs. Why am I so intense about this? Wait, what? Pick up the ticket stubs.
Octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think, although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it wouldn't make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Sure, I want to read.
Let's go.
Oh, fuck. What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body. A feeling of cold. A persistent chill.
Do I throw it? Yeah. We need to know a lot of ourselves.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark.
Oh shit.
Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Keep holding.
Detective, is everything all right?
Oh shit! I passed out! What? What? What happened?
There is nothing.
What?
Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road.
There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
What is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough, just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Ooh.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Katsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
I'll keep drinking, sir.
Gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
He came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Oh.
Lonesome, long way home.
I got it!
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Wait, so there is no home? White morning. Oh, I can't internalize it now. Oh shit, okay. Asgard and read the watermarks. First go to Kinema. Okay. Items. Tools. Okay, so this is my ledger. Okay. Okay, first we'll go... Oh, since we're here at the Kinema anyways. Oh.
We should think about calling it today, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the damages yet.
I should take care of that then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Okay, thank you, mister. Before that...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
The soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to
God, that's really loud.
growl. That sound, You feel the wind in your hair as if you're already driving. But where?
Yes, where?
Down a narrow street, lined with shabby wooden houses, the 881 motor tract, coiling like a serpent high above. Children play under the viaduct, eyes turn to watch you as you pass.
Let's head.
The Valley of Dogs, and before it, a familiar dome, like a ladybug without the colors. The building has a designated parking place for your carriage. This is Precinct 41, as close as you have to home now. It's far away.
Where's the button labeled headlights?
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and
a hologram? What?
A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is, Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Okay. Look at the perforations.
And they are divided into three separate rows.
I left the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Not individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Okay, hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were.
Oh.
I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Well, here's the hoping.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM.
Oh, shoot! I used to be good. There's some solace, I guess. I don't think I can ever be... Well, let's go with the confidence. See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills?
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Okay.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Oh, hell yeah, thank you. I'm glad you're proud of me, Mr. Kim.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like tip-top racing?
Par exemple.
Just fun hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
That is true. Thank you so much for that advice, mister.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Yeah, baby. Okay, we just need to like ask guard for the thing on who put the clothes in the thing, and then after that we can ask if we can at least stay.
Can I help you?
I found the victim's clothes in the trash container out the back.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking, or if, no. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Understandable.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
So the shivers is just like kind of supernatural then. I get to know some of the things that are happening in the city even if I don't see it. It's kind of amazing.
Thank you anyway.
Let's not anger guard since we're gonna ask for his help anyway, so thanks, let's talk about something else. Goodbye.
Can I help you?
Okay.
Yes?
Nothing. Yeah, we do need to sleep, but you said we ask. Right? I thought we're supposed to ask. Okay, wait, let's save before we keep going because I'm afraid that thing will happen again, the lag, the thing. So I thought try negotiating, yeah. Was I not?
Can I help you? Yes,
So about that money I owe.
got it.
Okay, I was wondering if we could come to some sort of agreement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's called a freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Kim is about to say something. Let him. Yeah.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Oh, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Okay.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Oh, no.
Yes. Have you got it? Yes.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Kim has offered to help. Go to his. Okay. Let's go. I'm still missing like 110 real to like pay for him. That's quite a lot, man.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those
They are
things?
spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Okay, well, confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile. In the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Sorry, I can't take them. It wouldn't be right. Yeah, I mean, he really wants it, man. I kind of don't want to. Sorry, I can't take them. It wouldn't be right. Yeah, I can't, man.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Okay, so are you saying I have no choice? Okay, fine.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
I have something here with
transport enclosure. Regular the cage.
I confiscated this for a little while.
Thanks, I appreciate your help.
Nods as you take the spinners.
All right. Items. Oh my god, that's 200? Holy shit. Yo, Mr. Kim's a great guy. I love him. Where was that? I forgot. Where was the pawn shop? It was like back here, I think. Like, oh, here. I found it. No, keep going, keep going, keep going. It's right there. Hey man.
Greetings on this fine night.
School
What
is
brings
still
you
open.
here?
Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
I have something else to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Anything
Don't
else
worry,
you're thinking of selling?
I will not.
Another time, perhaps.
I will not waste this. I will not waste your kindness, Mr. Kim. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, let's go back to guard. Actually, before talking to guard, I'm gonna save. So tomorrow we have, at least the next day in game, we have the serial number, I think. So that's good. Wonder what else happens the next day, or what different things happen.
Can I help you?
It's about the
Yes.
money.
Have you got it?
Have your money.
Well,
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Here's 130 real.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow.
Shit.
20 real per night.
20 real.
I'll take a room here too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Nothing else. Let me pull up my thing. Hand-eye coordination. Perception. I want perception though. Or should we just keep going with half life? Yeah, sure. Let's go with half life. Let's specialize. Find money for rent and pay guard. Okay. We will. Okay, let's go, Mr. Kim.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good day, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, just two boys up in the balcony talking about murder cases.
Outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you spoke, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Right then, the debrief.
It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Nice,
in
nice.
addition, we got that body down from the tree, and we performed a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with.
Hell yeah.
I still feel like we missed something, but it's up to the boys in processing now. We did perform a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
I love doing interviews and people love me. I should interviews, yeah. Yes, well, we talked to some people.
Including Evrard Claire, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. It's a very serviceable name, too.
Moving on. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Yeah, so we need the badge, basically.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, the rest has to try to keep up. Look, I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age, and in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Hey, thanks, man.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Alright, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary.
Oh shit.
And strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
I see.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
Okay.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's just say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Moralinton leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The Moralinton? What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
There are a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Okay.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of them?
Moralinton are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the Moralinton.
Do you?
Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They done an awful job, and we've seen this place. This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. Yeah,
in fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Oh.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Hey, thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above. The political stuff, isn't it? That's me, Mr. Reasonable.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Wait, first, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn, you'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
True, understandable, yeah.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
I can get behind that, yeah. So what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Understandable, understandable.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What sang-froid? What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things and just not preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
I mean, I guess so, yeah.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Okay. What's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Lawn C. Let's go right there now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, alright, then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Yes?
No, nothing. Sorry. I just said some things. So I can, like, forget? Oh. Oh shit. Also, it's already part of my thoughts, I guess. Oh, and I need skill points to unlock. Okay, I understand. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Mr. Kim. It's time to go to bed. It's been a long day. Let's rest our heads. See you in the morning? Hell yeah. I'll see you in the morning, sir.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in. It's time for sleepy
feel at once
sleeps.
coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Well, why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm. Breathing. Breathing. Are you sure? Your heart beats a little bit faster at this unnerving thought.
Roll over to the side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep. Now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
But that's very accurate on how it is. So like, what? Oh, fuck!
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
I left. No, I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed.
I have Kim though. Kim's my friend.
You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Wait, what? What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolus. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Don't call me a stinky boy. Can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Well, that's a very morbid dream, but I slept great. Hey, Kim, I'm okay, I guess. Maybe not, but you know.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part.
Oh shit.
Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
Oh shit, no, we're not taking drugs, okay? We're not. No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Oof. Very intense choices, huh? Let's do with a physical instrument. Boom. Don't have the map sagged. Okay, what else is in this room? Nothing much. There's just a door here.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Well, okay. Not gonna try that again. Actually, I'm gonna end the stream here. Since we finished one day, this is good. It's already like quite late. It's at 6 o'clock. Still have work later. So, did I save? I know I saved. Right? I saved, right? There we go. Okay. Let's go to the main menu. Okay, let me go switch back to just chatting. There we go. Alright, that was a good, like, set of things. I don't know if I'm doing the right choices. Like, I'm trying to be clean, but maybe that's not, like, the best thing. At least for this story. Because a lot of the stuff is, like, the game's like forcing you on it, you know. Maybe it makes things easier, or maybe not, you know. So I have no clue, but we'll have to see how much of it we can do. I'm sticking with my choices, a lot of my choices. I usually do like really good things and choice-based games as much as I can, at least. So I'm sticking with what I have for now. Hopefully we'll get a decent ending here and there. So with that, I'll be leaving it there. Let's see who we can raid though before we leave off. I'll be right back. Great, I found someone we can raid, someone new, because none of my mutuals are streaming right now. So we'll go raid Starbright Forever, who's streaming Honkai Star Rail right now, which I wanted to go to the thing. They were selling like a pom-pom plushie, but for some reason the clothes were separate. I don't know why. Why is it a separate purchase? But I guess that's how it is. So I didn't get it though, because we didn't go to the the thing, unfortunately. So let's start the raid. Here's our raid message. So we're starting, we're going back to like our usual schedule this coming weekend. So hopefully Friday we'll have Xenosaga 3. I'm trying to like get it back again. Hopefully it's not as boring as the first time we played it. No more big chunks of story. I hope we can actually play. After that, Saturday we can finally start Hades, hopefully, and Sunday will be more Disco Elysium. All right, thank you all so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you have a good Sunday. Is it still Sunday? Yeah, no, it's already Monday, at least for me. But I hope you have a good day, a good morning, a good afternoon, or a good night. Thank you so much for being here, and have a lovely day. Bye bye.